Okay, we're back. Boom, boom, bada boom, bada boom, boom. Bum, 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 bada bada boom, bada boom, boom. Okay, okay. Bada 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 bada. Bada 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 boom. Let me just open a few streams. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Yes. Cool. Right. So, um, let me adjust the counter and stuff. $7.744. 774. 755 nodes. 247. 76509. Day 11. 96. Yes. Do I have a TP rock still? I have a TP rock. Link skills. I'm actually so fucking weak on this character. Do I get to upgrade Arcane Force? Ah, damn, I need 10 more. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, okay. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Oh yeah, Wild Pot, I forgot. Forgot. Sounds good, sounds good. I need to sell that. There's so many times where I let flames expire because I just forget to sell them. Or maybe I don't even notice I have them because they're in a bag. It happens. Would be cool to have an option to toggle whether new items go into bags or not. So your inventory could be like an inbox to decide whether you want to put items in the bag or sell them. Why did I put it there? Forgot fountain. Freaking fountain, man. Shit. Fuck. Day 12, yeah, tomorrow I should hit 250 on this. It's not time to use that. Should have waited the next cycle. LA, what does that mean? Shit. Only one server, Luna? Yeah, that's how it is in EU. There's only Solis and Luna. It's so bad. I mean, I wouldn't want multiple servers in EU though. It's good that it's only one, it's bad that not that many people play it. No, I think most Europeans are playing on NA. Just because that's where everyone is playing. Slipstream. Yeah, I don't really get the idea of streaming sleeping because, like, I mean, the only fun thing you can do with it is if you have loud donation sounds so that people can troll you when you're trying to sleep. But like, if it's just like a sleeping stream and there's no interaction, it's like, it might as well be a picture of you sleeping instead of a live video feed. Only when you're a pretty girl. But even then, it's like, well, you can just post a picture of yourself sleeping. I mean, I guess people are hoping there's gonna be like a wardrobe malfunction or something, I guess. You know, like a slip. Maybe that's why people watch. Mm. She was chatting. Well, then it's just like just chatting stream. I guess people could use it as like ASMR or something. Or like they sleep with the streamer, you know, as if they're sleeping next to them. The parasocials. Maybe that's why people watch that. So I guess we're gonna end up at like close to 9 bill on this character. That's cool. Well, more like, yeah, close to 9 bill it's gonna be. Little ice cave. Oh, I forgot fountain. Fucking love this song. Should probably CC soon. Yeah, I'm not gonna pop the rune when I CC. Okay, CC time. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum-bum. Bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum-bum. Bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Bum, bum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum, bum-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Wait, I forgot to CC, I think. No, I didn't forget. Okay, good. Oh, I forgot fountain. Forgot altars, forgot fountain. Shit. Accidentally hit my monitor. Stupid portal, man. I need to remember to screenshot my raid power before the combat power raid power formula, just to see how much I gain. You can only share with the classes that share the same shop? No. That's what you can always do. But during the cash transfer, you can also just right-click the item and transfer it to another class branch. Same class branch is always possible. Send your Vakpad to Hyperburn. Yeah, remember to move it back if you want it back on another class branch though. Because the cash transfer is only like, I mean, it's gonna be 1 week leading into Dreamer or whatever it's gonna be called. And then when Dreamer starts, cash transfer is over, I think. So you're gonna have to wait for the next cash transfer if you wanna move it back. Why are my altars misplaced? That's dog shit. You got your Kaiser to 240? Yeah, definitely don't hyperburn that. It's just gonna get to 250 off dailies. Between Hayato and Dark Knight, I see. More fun. There's definitely a lot more attack, like movement attack to Hayato. And like animation cancelling and stuff. Although I don't really know how the class works now, because apparently they changed it a little bit. You're about to remember how AIDS the familiar system is when we get Grandis fams, yeah. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of posts about how annoying it is to work on fams. I hope that, you know, gets some change, because I just don't want to interact with the whole system, it's so annoying. Used all your totems in Limina. Damn. If they just got rid of the chance to fail a tier up, it would already be so much better. Yeah, but like they need to increase the slots to like, you know, like at least 1,000. It's so annoying to open cards and extract them. Yeah, legacy accounts do have more slots. Mobbing is gonna be less of an issue. I mean, Hayato mobbing, I don't think it's bad. Well, I don't know, like maybe it's... maybe the lack of like being able to move quickly and clear mobs at the same time might be an issue for Hayato. Because like, yeah, they have movement stuff, but it doesn't let you clear mobs at the same time. And the flash jump is not very good. So if you're flash jumping and attacking mobs at the same time, you're not moving through the map very fast. So, but yeah, I don't know. I haven't mobbed on Hayato. We will have to see. It just depends, because like you can have good mobbing cooldowns, but then if your movement is shit, it might start to become an issue. Or like if your good movement doesn't allow you to clear mobs while you do it, then it's kind of useless for grinding. Like the double teleport and BAM, I almost never use it. Because if my teleport is not one-shotting, I'm not gonna clear the mobs. And even if it is, well, sometimes it doesn't let me multiplot the same way that I do with other skills. Why is my toggle missing now? Freaking... How did I lose my aura? Cycle FMAs, a Giga Dash skill, yeah, but like that one is not so easy to control where it moves you. But yeah, I would have to play around with it. Cause cycling FMAs is not always enough to full clear a bigger map. You know, like Dual Blade, you can't just only use Blaze of Destiny in every map and full clear. It depends on the map. And Blaze of Destiny is probably a better FMA than all of Hayato's FMAs. Use dashes in between the FMAs? Yeah, maybe. Like, if you get good at weaving dashes in between FMAs, it's probably fine. Easier than Blaster to pilot? I see. Isn't everything easier than Blaster? I find BAM harder than Blaster. Because on Blaster, it's just a lot of key presses. I don't necessarily have to pay attention. So it's like playing an Explorer Warrior, except I have to press 3 times as many keys. Shangri-La 18.6, just FMA dash FMA. Going in a straight line. Seems easy enough. I'm sure it depends on the map, but yeah, sounds good. Let me see. Don't even have to jump. Well, I mean, it looks like it definitely needs some time. Like, I would need some time to get used to the movement to do stuff like that. But yeah, it looks pretty good, for sure. Yeah, it looks pretty good. We don't even have to use the fountain, which is nice. But yeah, it's kind of like Kaiser in the sense that it looks easy when someone with someone who is used to utilizing the movement, but it might take some practice to get the movement to that point. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-da-da-da-dum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Hugh. Dum, dum, dum. Looks so fresh. Hello, Arca. Well, I just took a shower, so my hair is like a bit less puffy, I guess. Look like an actor, really? Yeah, I don't know. I'm completely unaware of whether people find me attractive or not. Like, I have no sense for that. Tex, Texan artist, actor, K Connor. Bum, 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 bum. I need to CC. It's a decent 6 minutes BA, not the best. I need to CC. So Janus, wait. Yeah, I wonder if it's gonna be on day 1 for GMS or not. But since we're getting high mountain immediately, it sounds like they might delay like on Maple Sea. So desperate for it. It's nice. I need to remember to record the Autumn 5 rotation on my KMS Shadower. I keep forgetting. 800 frags on your bishop, waiting for it. Nice. And like Bishop's Fountain is so weak. So like if you're Giga weak, you can just use Soyanus instead of Bishop Fountain or stack them. You know, it's nice. That's probably what the average player would do with level 1 Soyanus. Saving them, you can run out of solar that quickly and not get it back for a while. So what about that? I mean, like if you're gonna farm fragments, you're gonna farm more than enough solar the energy. The cut off. Yeah, I don't know. It just kind of depends on what you're trying to do. If you think you're gonna be farming enough post Soyanus, then you can just level it after the fact, like after it's released. If you need to like upgrade your Hexa right now. Really, reverse controls? Regular reboot is regular. Which server? It's Luna. The only regular server in EU. Oh, you play on Luna? That's cool, that's cool. The Rooney XP? Oh, it's nice. It's definitely gonna help a lot. I'm not gonna hit 250 today, but it's gonna get me real close. Man, the next 250 is gonna go so fast. Because I'm gonna have 12 hours of 3x on cash 2x. It's gonna go crazy. But after you sold normal Lumion, what do you think you should what you should do next? Well, it's up to you. Like, if you enjoy bossing and progressing bosses, you can slowly build up your damage for the next boss. And it always gets more difficult, so, you know, leveling always gets more difficult the higher you go. Getting stronger always gets more difficult the higher you want to go. So at some point, you know, you at the beginning, it's like you can gain a lot of damage in the first couple weeks of playing, and then you're looking at like more like a month plus to make significant gains, and then you're looking at like, you know, months, and then like at some point you're just waiting for Star Force events and other events to even hope that you're gonna get any gains, but you don't even know if you're gonna get any gains. So, you know, that's just the way it is. Like, you're never done, and you choose when it's enough for you. Between Dark Knight and Hayato, easier time mobbing on. I haven't mobbed on Hayato yet, but it sounds like Hayato seems like it would be nice. Like, potentially more flexible than Dark Knight, but I'm not sure. Well, Dark Knight is also a cooldown mobbing class. Like, Dark Knight is all about the FMAs rather than the main mobbing skill. Like Blitz Shield, Evil Eye Shock, that what is it called? Nightshade. Yeah, all those cooldowns. Spear of Darkness. But yeah, basically, you know, like if you enjoy it, bossing and progressing bosses, the next boss after normal Lotus and Damien would be Guardian Angel Slime, normal slime. So if your normal Lotus clear is like 6-7 minutes, you might be able to do like a bare minimum damage slime, you know, like half an hour clear. And then if you're a little bit stronger than that, you should be able to do easy lucid and easy will maybe. I don't really have a sense for the damage requirement for easy will, but yeah. I'm not like super big into bossing, I just like farming. But yeah. You can keep building up your damage. But do remember that it will never be as fast, you know, it always gets more difficult, right? So always expect it to get exponentially harder to progress. Can do at 14k? You mean like normal slime? That sounds about right. Easy wheel? Oh, I see. 14k stat could be anything though. Like could be really good gear, or could be really trash gear. Nine mil combat power, I see. I think you can do, I mean, combat power is not comparable across different classes, but like my Mercedes on KMS reboot has 6 mil combat power, and it can do normal slime in like 15 minutes. So you should be able to do normal Lotus at way lower combat power. Hard Lotus at 9 mil combat power. Yeah, I don't know how I don't know how deflated Lin combat power is. Because for example, Mercedes combat power is very deflated, so it's hard for me to say how good that is. But it sounds really low, but it could simply be a case of like combat power being really deflated on Lin. Yeah, I don't know. I would have to, like, if I was into bossing, I could tell you whether I agree or not, but, you know, I would have to do bosses myself with minimum damage on Lin to be able to say that. Mercedes got revamped. I mean, I'm not saying Mercedes is bad. The unique potential scrolls, do they have a level limit? I don't think so, no. No 6, 19k stat, trash WSE, it cleared in 27 minutes. Sounds pretty good. I mean, in reboot, I've seen people do hard Lomian under 20k stat with like 21 star gear. Well, the reboot final damage does show in the combat power though. But yeah. But yeah, like I would have to experience it myself to really say whether it's actually that OP or not. Oh yeah, for sure. But yeah, like even with combat power, it's kind of hard to compare across different classes because the funding could be completely different at same stat and similar combat power. Because there's been so many times where the popular opinion on things like there's been so many cases where like everyone says a certain class is a good mobber, and then I actually play it and it's not a good mobber. So I only like I don't want to speak on things. I don't want to repeat what other people say until I've experienced it myself and have my own opinion on it. Finally sold Black Mage, so strong. What the? But yeah, basically there's many instances of people having superficial knowledge of a class and repeating some info that is just not correct. What channel? This is channel 8. Expiring VP? Oh, thank you. 11:54 p.m. Hello, Violet. Finally got your 22... Oh, wait, is Signet what? Like, Meistering? Or what is it? Oh yeah, congrats. Zoom in, yup. Hello, Squeege. Oh, forgot altars. Yo, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the MVP, man. Yeah, it's been good. People say it's hot garbage, been away for a few weeks. It's so bad. And the way they talk down to players. Man, that email is such a good copy pasta. Man, 17 booms though, that's so bad. What the? At least your slime ring didn't take 17. 5 is average, I think, to 22. But yeah, it's crazy the difference, you know, GMS versus MapleStory. GMS is doing all these nice things, or at least announcing all these nice things with Inkwell, and MapleStory is like just talking down to their players. You know, please don't refer to other regions. You only refer to MapleStory for accurate results. I'm not, honestly, I'm not even thankful to GMS for handling things like this, because even though it's a huge improvement, it should have been like that to begin with. So I'm not even like, oh, thank you, you know, Next in America and Inkwell. I'm just thankful to the community for making it happen. We got 2 more rad cubes in RP shop, let's go. Shoutouts to Niru, yeah. I'm very confident he had a huge part in that, because the Inkwell node is basically directly responding to Niru. Maple Jesus through. Rose 3 weeks later victorious, yeah. The Meister ring took 15 bill, could have been worse. I mean, okay, yeah, it's not that bad. Like, it's not super below average in terms of master, but the booms are so bad. Shining Star Force is over, I see. Could have bought from auction at 10 bill, yeah. Hard save mode, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, that's the thing with self-making items in regular. Unless you're a looker dog, you could have saved yourself so much effort and potentially could have gotten it cheaper from the auction house. But it's also like, even if it's slightly more expensive than self-making, it's so much effort to plan out all the things. Like, okay, I need to like get advanced scrolls, like advanced accessory scrolls. Oh, I need to plan for the Shining Star Force. Oh, I need to plan for like the cubing. And it's like, no, I'm just gonna buy it already cubed. I'm gonna let the whales do that. Like self-cubing shit is more for whales or like a very casual long-term thing. Like maybe you have an item that is like placeholder for boss cubes, and then maybe like 1 year later it rolls 3 line. And then you sell it. Gonna use a bit of massa to set up some boss mills and 510, but everything else going into the bishop. Yeah, makes sense. Good luck. Hopefully you get nice gains. Gun 21 superior earring and belt because you have 10 plus Rian backups. 2 sets of superior backups. Oh, reinforced back. I see it. I see it. Yeah, I should be safe with 10 backups easily. I'm gonna try and send the slime ring. Already boomed one without seeing 19. Damn. Yeah, I would probably do this. Like, if I get a slime ring on... if I was doing bosses in KMS Reboot, and I got a slime ring, it would probably be 21 or bust. Because otherwise, it's like barely worth replacing one of my event rings with it. Not even cubing, yeah. Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Massive random cubing luck. Mm-hmm. 30% int on event ring was rolling for farming gear, so reroll your Meister and hit a 2-line Masso with all stat. Damn, that's really fucking good. So now you got yourself like very juiced farming gear. Under 3 bill. What the? Man, I can't believe my arcane weapon on KMS Reboot went legendary in like 5 cubes. And that's with KMS tier upgrades. Was actually so lucky. Your other 2 rings that were just drop also hit drop with 15 and 18. Damn, that's like really juicy. Yeah, I love to have strong farming gear, especially once you get into Artaria and Karshan, it's so rough to one-shot. I mean, it's a little bit easier on Reboot, because you got the final damage passive, but still. For now, true. Zakum phase has dropped in 24 stat. Damn, that's unfortunate that it's a Zakum phase. Drop a 9% unsettled. Yeah. I mean, Zakum is gonna be replaced pretty fast. I mean, Zakum phase, if you don't do party bossing, it might stay with you for a while, but still. Like, especially on reboot, even if you just do normal lucid, eventually you will get a Twilight mark. Man, I can't believe I got 3 Twilight marks back to back on my Dark Knight. On the few weeks that I actually did bosses. And I have like no drop rate because I don't even bother switching to drop gear. Sweetwater 2 has dropped in 20. Kinda juicy. Yeah, very juiced. Yeah, also like you can just get a like if you're not gonna get a Twilight mark anytime soon, you could just have a Sweetwater face, yeah. Although all my boys hate Commercy, so I would not do Commercy. Need a monocle with double drop and 10 stud. 1.5k to narrow down. Then do CPQ. Yeah, I just find Commercy like really boring and tedious, even though it only takes like 5 minutes. I used to spam Commercy for Maso when the economy was fucked. I don't want to do that anymore. When you're eating dinner, it makes sense. Is it reactive to the music? Yeah, it's a music visualizer I coded a long time ago. And then I just modified it so that basically it uses the microphone input. It's like it uses the browser feature to listen to your microphone to, you know, because it used to be like just a fixed music track. But now it just takes audio input from the microphone. And then I have like my streaming audio setup allows me to create virtual sound devices. So I can just straight up have the music instead of an actual microphone as an audio device. But it's kind of, it's very scuffed because like if I did this as not a web app, it would have been way less janky. Bro codes. I'm just a hobbyist. I just smash code together until it works. Just a hobbit. True. It's also janky because you have to make sure the browser doesn't have any stupid like microphone enhancements built into it that mess with the music. Like at first, I had some kind of volume normalization shit built in that's built into the browser, enabled, And I couldn't figure out why it wasn't reacting to the music properly. It took me so long to figure that out. Judas Crypt, yo, Godot is fire. I love that engine. I always hated how Unity was never truly open, and Godot is like the opposite of that. It's like fully open. And then Unity like showed their true colors when they tried to do the stupid install charge. Like fuck Unity, man. They almost threw away decades of game dev knowledge. Gonna make a 2D Metroidvania. Your old dev was like, let's use Unreal. I mean, you can use Unreal for 2D games, but maybe you don't need Unreal for that, right? Yeah, I mean, Unreal is cool, but like, maybe you're not gonna use any of the Unreal exclusive stuff. Like, you know, like, there's a lot of nice features in Unreal, but maybe you're not gonna use any of them, and you could be doing the same shit with a simpler engine. Virtual machines still bannable. I don't know if it like I don't know if there was ever like a specific rule that says that they're gonna ban you if they find you using a virtual machine. I have no idea. Was gonna use Unity before the fiasco. Yeah, it's so bad. Hello, Titan. Yeah, I love how the whole Unity fiasco prompted the Terraria devs to donate 100k to Godot. Beast. Like 2D in Unreal requires a third-party plugin, yeah. Love to make a Wild Hunter Bishop second account for yourself, but can't be annoyed with PC and laptop. Yeah, it's annoying. I absolutely hated the second PC kind of meta. That's what prompted me to play without spawn enhancers when I came back to the game. Just play a bishop. I am the door. VM would be okay, but there is a risk you don't wanna delete your time by getting main banned. Yeah. I mean, you would also have to, like, the game tries to detect virtual machines. Well, it's more like the obfuscator they use has built-in VM detection. It's not very strong, but basically you have to tweak the virtual machine to not for the game to even start. Like I remember a while ago, like years ago, I tried running Maple in a GPU pass-through virtual machine. So like I was running Linux and I had a Windows virtual machine that was using my physical GPU, and it was like running basically as like a bare metal Windows install for gaming. And Maple would not start out of the box. You have to like change a bunch of things in the VM to for the thing to not detect it. The account should be banned, not the main. I mean, they're gonna know that it's you. But yeah, I mean, who knows, right? Like, it's up to them whether they decide to chain ban all your accounts or just the one that infringe the rules. Obviously, if you don't want to risk, you know, I played very safe. Like, for example, I use a thing originally caused me to burn out by knowing they were gone was a huge reason I came back. Removing spawn enhancers actually brought you back to the game, yeah. But like basically, I played extra safe. So like for example, I use a software to share mouse between my computers to be able to mouse between my streaming computer and another computer. But I specifically don't do that for the Maple computer because, you know, it could be seen as like macroing because it's controlling the mouse and keyboard, even though it's actually me controlling it. So I specifically have like a USB switch to hot swap mouse and keyboard between the Maple computer and the other computers, so that I'm, you know, like the Maple PC is as clean as possible and there's like nothing that could ever be seen as like suspicious. Because even if you're innocent, it's like, you never know. So I try to keep my Maple computer as clean as possible. Like I only use it for Maple. I don't even use things like sticky keys or anything. Buddha's having login issues, Lamau. Bum, bum, bum. Like imagine, like even completely innocent things, like let's say you're a developer and you're running Visual Studio on the same computer that you're running Maple, and you're coding and shit while AFK on Maple. Maybe the anti-cheat sees that you have a debugger running, and maybe somehow they think that you're trying to like hook into MapleStory and change, like hack it or something. Like you never know. So it's like it's good to have separation. Happen to you? Yeah, it can happen because like I mean, Cheat Engine is essentially a very primitive debugger. Auto hotkey open. I've heard stories like that, but you know, I always take the unbanned posts on Reddit with a grain of salt because it's always throwaway accounts. It's always people who say, oh, I wasn't doing anything when I got banned, which means nothing because they could have flagged your account like 2 months ago because you did something sus and then they investigated it. But yeah, it's possible because auto hotkey can definitely be used to macro. Can definitely be used to break the rules, so I would never ever want to have auto hotkey running on this computer. Depends on which GM gets your keys, yeah. But yeah, basically, the music visualizer is this. But like, if you, it's very janky to set it up to actually listen to your music. But if you remove the visualize part of the URL, it's just gonna play like a default song. If you wanna play around with it, it has like parallax and stuff. If you move the mouse, the initial idea behind that thing is as like a fun challenge, I wanted to do 3D only using the 2D canvas on WebGL, so it's not using 3D functionality. Have you decided your next class? No idea. We will see. There's only Xenon left in Resistance, and I wanna start Force it first. I've already done Blaster. It was fine. I'm having more difficulty with BAM than Blaster, because on Blaster I didn't have to pay attention to anything. It was more about getting the muscle memory for the animation cancelling. Oh, I need to CC. Have one in your BM party. Watching him boss looks like so much fun. Yeah, I mean it looks really satisfying for sure. All the when you burst and you spam bunker blaster. $75 blaster, grind this, mega chill, just bad at bossing. Yeah, it's really hard to boss in blaster. I mean, even the active rotations are fine. Like if you have the muscle memory and you don't mind pressing a lot of keys, it's not a difficult class to mob on in terms of paying attention. It just has a huge learning curve. And then you can also do lazy rotations with after image. Just slightly higher DPM, I guess. Origin animation looks like it will absolutely murk the boss, but it does no damage. Yeah, I love the blaster origin animation. Oh yeah, Wolf Pod soon. Yeah, like once you learn the basics, it's fine, but it takes a while to learn the basics. Mechanic, it's nice, and it's like a full map clear for like 30 seconds, isn't it? Like it keeps attacking. Pre-fifth is horrible. Yeah, after image shock definitely helps. But I mean, once you get shotgun punch, it's fine. And like the vortex, whatever it's called. Skate for multiple whoops. After a while, it's just muscle memory. It's like canceling. I mean, you don't. I mean, I don't even skate most of the time. I just occasionally skate to upkeep stocks in most rotations, and then I flash jump, shotgun punch, cancel most of the time. But yeah, I mean, I have a shitty way to skate that makes it easier. Basically, I do shotgun punch grounded, and then bobbing or weaving, I forgot which one goes forwards, and then, you know, like jump plus flash jump. That makes it a lot easier for me to skate like that, even though it's like not exactly the proper way to skate, and it gives you a worse vertical hitbox. Making a bishop so it doesn't have to farm on the blaster, nice. With Janus, yeah, you can abuse after image even more with Janus. 24-hour exploration, yo, congrats. Damn, the MP in Monaco. Fountain 2 Januses, yeah, easy club. Is the mobbing still annoying? It's still annoying. I just cannot pay attention to cooldowns. It's difficult to sustain the rates. This is the easiest map so far, but it's still like much more difficult than on other classes. It's also like, if you want to one-shot with the teleport, you need to be very strong. And even Final Blow is like not even that strong. So if I don't have my link skills on, I don't one-shot. But the main issue is just the cooldowns being... having mixed cooldowns like that never line up. Means that you can never have a consistent rotation. Not the time to use that. Yeah, thank you for lurking. See you next time. Hunt Papu for 3 years, didn't get any single Papu mark. Is it normal? It's very rare. I don't think I've seen more than like 1 pop mark per like 150 rounds. Like, I'm sure it's better with drop rate, but yeah. Yeah, you're in Maple Sea. But yeah, I think like, it's even with like max drop rate, it's probably like 1 in 100 clears to get a pop mark in regular. If I had to guess, like very rough guess. 2 pop marks in a week? Yeah, that's ridiculous. Time out. Bum bum ba-da-bum. Had one pop mark on main and reboot, quite many on mills. Only need one on GMS. I guess if you transpose. But then you need to do commercy. All my boys hate commercy. Just get an eye patch and 22 started. Made you quit Maple twice on regular? Bro, I used to do commercy on like 10 mils. It was so bad. Because back then the economy was so bad that boss crystals and farming was completely worthless. Because the inflation was so high that to buy a clean arcane weapon you had to pay max masso in the auction house. It was actually bricked. Commercy on 5 characters and Arcana. Damn. Hated every minute of it. Yeah, it was so bad. Can you get every buff in the game with the new practice mode? I think like if you're not in a guild that has guild skills, you can't use the guild skills, for example. And I don't know if there's every possible consumable. I don't think there's every possible consumable, but I don't know. I haven't tried it. I do know that like I wouldn't be able to use guild skills, for example, if I'm not in a guild that has them. Or they're limited to like the level of guild skills. No, actually no, I think the level is like whatever, but yeah, I think if you don't have access to them, you can't use them in practice mode. When I know your damage. Yeah, I don't know, like there's many philosophies you can take with it. Because if it allows you to get more buffs than you can actually get in a real run, then it's not representative of how strong you actually are in a real run. But having all the consumables would make sense. I don't know if they have all of them though. Especially because there's gonna be some of them that are non-KMS, so we will have to see if they also add those. Can just get every buff, but if you're not in a guild, well then you can't, right? Like if you can get into a guild and get guild skills, then you just do that, and now you can use them in practice mode, and it is representative of how strong you are. Is there a list? I have no idea. There's probably a list somewhere. Oh my god. Take the rune. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-da-da-da. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-dum. Love this song, it's nice. Hello, Red Hawks. Red Hawk. Man, recently I found out that on SNES games, like if you're playing Super Nintendo games on real hardware, for some games you can actually get better audio quality with a flash card than the official cartridge, because like, you know, some cartridges, to cut costs, they didn't include the enhanced sound chip or whatever it is. And I think Chrono Trigger is one of them, where you can get CD quality audio if you use a flash card that supports it over the original cartridge, which is kind of cool. That like that just works on original hardware. It's not even like, you know, like an emulator type thing. It's actually funny how some of the games from that era, specifically on the SNES, basically the cartridge itself had like a CPU built into it several times more powerful than the actual console CPU. Like the Star Fox cartridge, or yeah, Star Fox I think it was, and Doom as well. They have like a chip that does 3D shit that you could never do with the original CPU of the console. This is probably pretty fun to play on guitar. Actually, I think I played this on electric guitar at some point. One sec. Oh, I need to CC. Still a struggle. Hello, cow. This map is a bit less of a struggle, but yeah, it's still like way more difficult than other classes. Just the cooldowns is the main difficulty. If they unified everything to like a 1 minute cycle, it would be a lot easier. But yeah, I find this map, like, I know Mysterious Fog 3 is a popular one for BAM in this area, but I find this easier. And I'm doing better rates than the videos I've found for Fog 3. Another emblem? Wait, really? So wait, how many emblems in how many runs? 3 emblems in 4 runs? Wait, really? Wait, that's like actually ridiculous. So much massa.
Hyper.
Thank you so much for the resub, Jesus Wine. Welcome back. Really appreciate the continued support of 10 months, almost 1 year. Party of 5. Yeah, but like the fact that you got emblems back to back like that, like it's insanely lucky. Bum, 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 bum. Forgot altars. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, top you. Oh, it's not supposed to go there. Yeah, 10.2k. I should be 10.5k at the end of Dreamer. At this pace. It's gonna be nice. I can't wait. And then it's gonna be a long way to 11k. The real grind begins at 10.5. Bum, 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 bum. My Legion board. That's what it looks like. Yeah, and I think if we get the newest Abyssal Expedition, I'm gonna get another Legion block. Because I only have I never did lab server, so I only have one of the extra blocks, the one from the first Abyssal Expedition. Mm-hmm. 6.5k? No, I think that's fine. Like, most people are gonna stop at 8.5. And you can reach 8.5 without actually actively grinding Legion. Just taking advantage of events. Like, whenever there's 0 to 100 and anything like Strawberry Farm, so like the Identisk Food Storehouse and the Dream Catcher in Dreamer that we're gonna get soon. Those things, they basically get you to 200 with no grinding. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I didn't resummon Night Lords. I don't really like the playstyle of Night Lord when it comes to bossing. I don't like how heavily focused it is on burst. And just in general, I'm not a very good player when it comes to bossing. And Night Lord, if you wanna do more than just bind, burst, and run away, you have to be a good player. The mobbing is pretty good, like it's definitely above average in terms of farming, but Shadower is just even better, for example. Like above average mobbing, but there's better mobbers still. Like it's not the best mobber, but it's definitely like a high tier mobber in terms of farming. It's really strong for party bossing because you have the best 3 minutes burst, but I just don't enjoy playing it that much. It's a very popular class. I just don't like the playstyle that much. Star Force your series from 17 to 21. I don't remember. You can use a Star Force calculator. It's probably gonna be like 4 bill maybe less. Like 3 to 4 bill per item on average. But use a Star Force calculator. On 5, 10, 15, yeah. I don't really remember this kind of stuff because I rarely upgrade my gear. But it's probably around that. When the Star Force event is it like next Sunday, 5, 10, 15? I would have to check the patch notes. Looks pretty good. It's a really cool looking class. It's just difficult for me to play it, like to get proper farming rates on Battle Mage. I have to like really focus. Basically, it's a class where I can't just repeat the same actions over and over and get perfect rates. I have to adjust based on what's going on, because the cooldowns are not always gonna align the same way. So it's been one of the more difficult classes for me. Like the rates are not bad, but yeah. Backpats this year? Probably, yeah. Like probably during the summer patch. I forgot. Worth? For me, I don't want to farm without a backpat. It just feels so bad. I have like 7 backpats and 7 different class branches at the moment. I want to get the last few backpats that I need to have them on every class branch. So it's, for me, it's not about a return on investment. It's just I want the game to feel enjoyable. So the backpat makes the game more fun. So yeah, I spent like over 200 bill in backpats. Like you can farm decently with no backpat, it's very annoying. I farmed the Maso for my first backpat without a backpat, so it's definitely possible. boom, 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 boom. Bum, bum, ba, bum, ba, da, ba, da, bum. Ba, 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 bum, ba, ba, bum. No, I forgot. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Ba, 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 bum, ba, 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 bum. Ba, bum, ba, bum, bum. Ba, bum, ba, bum, bum. Ba, da, ba, 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 da, ba, ba, da, ba, 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 da. Why did I put it there? Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Think it might be dinner time. Okay, dinner time for me. I'm gonna be back soon. I will see you in like 40 minutes. Enjoy the music in the meantime. Thank you for being here. See you soon. Over 8 bill pog. Let me see this ping that I got. Probably nothing. It's probably an announcement. Yup. Okay. See you in a bit. We're back. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see. Okay. Let's continue. Bum, bum, bum. No, no, no. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Altars. No, it's not time for that. Should have used it when I'm at the top. Warning. Warning. Oh no. Bum bum. Currently with Dual Blade, find its mobility more flexible than Night Lord? Yeah, for sure. Mobbing is not as bad as most people say. Dual Blade mobbing is really good. It's definitely one of my top mobbers personally. You just have to take the time to learn to utilize its cooldowns to their full potential. Even with no cooldown HUD, it's still a good mobber. Haunted Edge being a bad 5th job skill? It's good for mobbing. It doesn't do much damage in bossing, but it's good for mobbing. Because if you're smart with it, you can intentionally use the 3rd job skill to not proc Haunted Edge, so that when you need Haunted Edge to hit mobs, you use the 4th job skill, you know, and then you proc it on command. So it's essentially a mobbing cooldown if you manage it correctly. Most of the old blades mobbing, most of the old blades bossing damage comes from the 5th job skills, so it's definitely quite good 5th job skills. And yeah, Haunted Edge might not contribute much to bossing, but it's a very useful mobbing cooldown if you utilize it correctly. I mean, your best, like, also your mobbing is mostly the 5th job skills. So, yeah. I think 5th job skills are more important for Dual Blade than a lot of other classes. Rolling cooldown hats. It doesn't need to be a crazy cooldown hat. Like, more is better, but like, you know, even if you just get 2 seconds, it's useful. How strong? Yeah, I wouldn't know. I don't really optimize for endgame. It's really hard to even reach the point where that kind of optimization matters a lot, because it's more likely that you're being held back by your skills. You know, like, it's more likely that you're just not good enough at playing the class, and you could do a lot more damage if you were a better player, than just the class holding you back. So I don't really worry about stuff like that. Bum, ba, bum. And like, class performance heavily depends on boss, so it's gonna be a completely different story for each boss. And it can also change based on how strong you are, because there's a huge difference in how you do damage for a minimum damage run versus like a 6 minutes run where you're 2 bursting the boss. So it's easy to overthink things that are probably never gonna matter for you realistically in how you play the game. Fountain. Which class was a big winner in Dreamer? I don't tend to pay attention to that. I don't even remember what all the mastery cores are. I think Canon Master, I heard it gets big buffs from the mastery core. But I also would have... Like, I would have to know the class in depth and play it in bosses and stuff to really trust my word, like, you know, be able to give a trustworthy opinion on that. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh no. Forgot fountain. The one mob, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. Oh no. Mm. Bum, 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 ba-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, why did they pop it now? Too early. Oh no. What class is next? No idea. Hello, bad news. We will see. But yeah, I've been getting decent rates in this map. Probably the only BAM map that's not like giga difficult. Still pretty difficult though. 250 today? No, it's gonna be tomorrow. I don't think we can hit the level today. Do you pick random classes? Yeah, kinda random. Just whatever I'm feeling that has Maso Inner Ability and Backpad. Just whatever I feel like grinding. Basically, when I finish a 250, I just log into every other character that's not 250 and see what they have. And then the ones that have Maso Inner Ability, you know, I just think about how I'm feeling about the class. And whether I would want to fund it harder or not. Oh, that's Grift. Oh no. Is there a list of which jobs do I need to do? Not really, no. I don't have a spreadsheet where I keep track of everything. No, cause like it would be a chore to keep it up to date. Same reason why I don't have a spreadsheet with all my mules, cause it would be annoying to keep it up to date. But I've already done all the explorers, and this is gonna be the second last resistance, other than Xanon. The other class branches I haven't really completed. Like heroes, I'm missing what? What am I missing on heroes? Phantom? Yeah. I did Arc, I didn't do Adele. Arc was good. It took a while to learn it though. Like every new map, I would have to spend many hours figuring out a rotation, but then after you have a rotation, it's easy. Combo class? Not really combo class. It's like it's just a cooldown mobber, except you have way more cooldowns than other classes. At least for mobbing. So it's like playing Dark Knight, but you have way more cooldowns, and you also have to pay attention to how the cooldowns move you. So that's why making a new rotation takes more effort than other classes, but it's very consistent. So after you have a rotation, you just repeat the same thing over and over, and you get perfect rates. So I didn't find Arc to be super difficult once you have a rotation. I find Battle Mage way harder because there's no consistency. So you can't just repeat the same actions over and over and expect to get perfect rates. You have to pay attention and adapt to what's going on. Versus on Arc, you just need muscle memory, which is easy. So like, it's a bit difficult to learn, but then it's easy. Versus Battle Mage is always hard, even after you learn it. Because you always have to pay attention. What classes are left that I might not enjoy? Maybe Ilium, I don't know. I don't know how Ilium is gonna be. Maybe Adele. Cause the sword's micromanagement. And also Adele movement is not the best. Hello Yahoo. Or more like, it's difficult to utilize all of the movement stuff on Adele compared to other classes. Well, I don't like having to constantly press the swords manually. And I think if you want to be optimal with it, you have to like pay attention to when you use them. Yeah, we're making huge progress. Should be hitting 250 tomorrow. Okay, this BA is, it's okay. It's like 17.6, almost 17.7. Yeah, basically 17.7. Okay, it's decent. Lose all swords if you die. Damn, that's annoying. The mag pots? No, I use them on my 250s to get them to 260. So stream marker 848. Okay. Yeah, pretty decent BA. Was I on 2x for this? I don't think so, right? Damn, almost 46 bill EXP an hour. I must have used some 2x. I don't know. Yeah, it must have been some 2x. Maybe not the whole time though. bum, bum. Ever miss a day of grinding? Sometimes when there's maintenance, like if it's a really long maintenance and I don't feel like streaming just to grind like 3 hours, then I don't stream at all and I don't play the game at all, but it's very rare. I can basically always get 7-8 hours of grinding in even on a maintenance day, so it hasn't happened in like, I don't know, probably like a year. Not feeling well? Not really. Like, I haven't been sick in years. I don't remember the last time I had like a cold or a fever or anything like that. And I mean, if I don't feel like grinding, I'm probably still gonna stream just something else, because I'm always wanna be doing... I always wanna be doing stuff. So even if it's not Maple, I would probably stream something else. You know, whatever it is that I feel like doing on that particular day. But, I mean, it hasn't really happened so far that I didn't feel like playing Maple one day. Like, I do want to try to allocate, like 1 or 2 hours a day in the stream without taking away from the 10 hours of grinding for other games, but probably not until I stop grinding on KMS. You know, like when KMS is like just dailies, then maybe. My stream name, I just like this name. I just had this name for a while. Do I like being watched? Well, it's more like I want to share my passion for this game and potentially other games. I want to show people, you know, like share the cool things that I do in games with people. And it also helps me stay focused on the task at hand. But yeah, my name can mean whatever you want. Like, it doesn't matter. Bum, 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 bum. Any Bowmaster and Win Archer rotation videos? I didn't do Win Archer. Bowmaster, I shared some videos on the Bowmaster Discord, but they're not like as high quality as the videos I'm posting now. They're like clips from my streams when I was doing Bowmaster, and it's not every single map that I did. So some classes I need to go back and re-record the rotation. Win Archer next job. We will see, we will see. I don't remember if I have Meso Inner ability on it. Watch Lolly? Not really, no. You don't loot the Lolly. That's the golden rule of the anime community. You don't loot the Lolly. Hello, Finn. Can't wait for you to do Win Archer. Will gladly add any content to produce to the training you produce to the training category. Hello, Finn. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna post the Win Archer rotations. We will see how good I am at Wind Archer, because I feel like if when I look at Wind Archer rotations, yeah, it's like lazy rotations, but there's a lot of like rotating cooldowns, which, I mean, it's not like rotating cooldowns in the same way as Battle Mage, so it's not super hard, but it's like, it seems like a bit of a harder version of like Fire Poison in terms of rotating cooldowns every spawn cycle. So I have no idea how easy it's actually gonna be for me. So it's very possible that, like, you know, some classes I'm just not good at them. Battle Mage is one of them. But yeah, it's gonna be fun exploring Wind Archer. It's definitely a cool class. What does Lottie mean? It's like those anime characters that have a very small body build. You know, like Lara would be considered a lolly, for example. Kaling would be a lolly as well. Kaling is like even more lolly than Lara. I mean, just small body build. Where do you enter CPQ? I vaguely remember, like, in Commercy, there's like a guy just outside of the solo thing, like outside of the building. There's like a guy that you talk to that sends you to the entrance, and there's like a couple channels. Party quest map? Oh, really? I thought you had to go to Commercy, but maybe not. I mean, I don't do Commercy, I wouldn't know. Mogang, Kanta, Pirate PQ. Yeah, but I don't know if Commercy PQ is a bit of a special case, right? Because it's a non-KMS PQ, but yeah, I don't know. It's also a bit of a special case because if I remember correctly, there's like multiple channels in the entrance of the PQ, and you talk to an NPC to switch channels. Crimson Wood, nah. But yeah, this is I don't want to have like I don't Twitch chat is not the place to have like sophisticated, nuanced discussions of things like, oh, what does lolly mean and the controversies around it. So it's like that's why it's like the name can mean whatever you want, and it doesn't matter. Sweetwater Face Accessory is a huge upgrade over Zakumin Reboot. Only if you Star Force it. because Zakum accessory has flame advantage, so you can easily roll way higher flames than is with water. It also counts for the boss set effect, so depending on your set effect situation, like if you're gonna break the boss set effect to wear this with water, you have to star force it to like 17, 18 stars probably to make it better. Especially if the Zakum face accessory has a decent flame on it. But yeah, eventually it can be better, but it's also like, maybe you don't want to invest a lot into a with water face, because eventually you're gonna get a Twilight Mark, which has flame advantage, and has a good set effect, and it's better in every way. And also, I hate doing commercies, so in my case, if I was playing Reboot, I would just never do commercy. Because you don't only look at the range increase, there's also the set effect. Like maybe you lose 10% IED or something from losing the boss set. I don't know your gear situation, you kinda have to look at it and figure it out. Hello Lazy, welcome back. Some supplies for 6 shop from the Hyperburn event. Yeah, we will see. I think they're definitely trying to give more fragments to GMS over Solar the Energy from events. Yeah, at least that's what it sounds like from the Inkwell post. So I wouldn't be surprised if they just give us like couple hundred fragments from some event reward. In KMS during Dreamer, I forgot exactly. I think it was like the Cube Scandal compensation. They gave 300 fragments. So who knows? You know, they could find an excuse to also give 300 fragments to GMS. Yeah, we're always limited by fragments, and the thing is, even if you buy, like, let's say you play in regular servers and the fragments are tradable, which they're gonna be soon, and you spend all the meso you farm into fragments, it's still difficult to keep up. Like, it's still difficult to not be limited by fragments. Like, maybe if you have, like, max drop rate, and you're spending all the meso you gain on buying fragments from the auction house, maybe you can just barely keep up and not be limited by fragments when you do your 6-shop upgrades. Yeah, well, the point of the Solar the Limit is to prevent people from pre-farming, so that, like, I have enough fragments to max Sojanus, for example, and not be limited by fragments, but it's still gonna take me like close to 200 hours of farming to max it, because I have to farm the energy from scratch, because I can't pre-farm the energy. So basically, I think it makes sense, because you don't want to release a new mastery core and people max it on the first day, because like they max it on the first day without farming. I think that's kind of boring. I think it makes sense that you're giving people incentive to farm when a new 6-job skill is released, rather than incentive to pre-farm as much as possible. I think that's fair, personally. I think it's good design. Like, you want to design the game in a way that motivates people to play and to continue playing, and that makes it enjoyable to play and continue playing. So it's kind of detrimental if you incentivize people to pre-farm resources for the next 10 years and then never play again and only log in to max their skills. Like, you have to draw the line somewhere. Pre-farming 20 Soul Erda, it's still a big head start. Already farmed a lot. Well, it's not about rewarding players fairly. It's more about like creating, like designing the game in a way that makes you want to play the game, rather than play the game all at once and then never play again. So every event, you want players to feel like they want to play the game and they feel good about playing the game. Or when new content is released as well. Also, the same reason why new bosses are balanced so that only the stronger people in the game are gonna be able to clear them. Because if they release a new boss and the strongest people can immediately one burst it, it's not very interesting anymore. And like sometimes it's fine to release like a mid-game boss, but like if you're releasing a new end-game boss, it makes sense that at least the highest difficulty is only accessible to the strongest people in the game for a bit, either through time gating with Sacred Force, which is not a thing anymore, or through just making the boss really tanky and then power creeping people slowly. Can you lose the backpack? Not really, no. You can always revive it, as long as you're willing to pay for the water of life. But yeah, it's just a game design problem. It's like, imagine if you could hoard, so imagine if the coins that you get on one event stay in your inventory and you can use them for the next event. And imagine people, like there's one event that just happens to give way more coins way more easily than other events. People coin cap on like 40 characters on that event, and they have coins for the next like 10 years of events, and they never engage in any event activity for the next many events. That's not very good design. Like, it's fine to have some of that, but like you kind of have to draw a line somewhere where it's like it kind of takes away it makes the game less meaningful to play. It makes some aspects of the game less meaningful because you're able to pre-farm so much. Because it's not about time efficiency, it's not about being optimal or anything like that. It's about you play the game to have fun. Also, why is the music dead? Yeah. Like, you play the game to have fun, so you want the game to be designed in a way that you can pick it up anytime and have fun with it. and be motivated to play and do things. Which is also why you have to be very careful with power creep. Because if you power creep people too much, then you have to find a way to still challenge those people who are extremely power crept.
W lowly.
Thank you so much, Marvelous, for the 7 months. Really appreciate the tier 1 subscription. Enjoy your ad-free viewing experience. If you power creep people too much, you have to, when you release new content, you have to somehow make it challenging for those extremely power crept people, while at the same time give the weaker people, the lower tier players, something meaningful to do. So you want like a progression curve where it's like the early game player can see a way to get to the top tier content, and it's not like a brick wall where you're perma stuck and you're not even scratching. You feel like you can't even scratch the max boss anytime soon. So it's kind of difficult to handle that. There's always issues with it. It's easy to think like, oh, just always make the game easier, and it is true to an extent, but it's not as simple as like just make it easier. Just power creep everyone. It has to be done in a way that it is meaningful and enjoyable to play the game. Like the whole point of a game is that there's a challenge, like there's something that you don't get immediately that you have to work for, and that you enjoy, you feel good about working for it and obtaining it. That is the whole reason why the game, like you play the game. And sometimes the challenge is created by you, like you set yourself some goal, even in like a sandbox game that doesn't tell you what to do. But yeah, like whatever the game design philosophy is, like you could create very basic systems and let the players figure out what to do with them and set challenges for themselves, or you can tell the player what to do in a more streamlined way. But yeah, just the core idea is still that. Bum, 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 bum. It's also to prevent things like legacy farming. Like if they ever decide to rebalance how much energy and fragments you can obtain. Yeah, I think just in general, you want it to be close to impossible for people to feel like they're just done, like completely done with either their gear or other things. Because that's how people start playing less, and they have less things to do and have fun with in the game. Because like maybe 2 years later they rework a lot of things and they make the process of doing certain things more enjoyable. But because you're pre-farmed like crazy and you finished everything way before that, you never get to enjoy that new system. So yeah, like, I don't mind some pre-farming, but you have to figure out where to draw the line. Don't know how whales progress, since you're pretty early into Maple. Yeah, I see. But yeah, even from the perspective of like a free-to-play player, that's just how it feels to me. Because the 6-job grind makes grinding past 260 way more meaningful and rewarding than before. So it's good to it feels nice to always feel like I'm getting rewarded so much for grinding because I need to grind for that. Even if I already have the fragments, if they release a new skill, it's very rewarding to grind because now I get to level that skill. Versus like, oh, I've already maxed everything and I have enough to max everything whenever it comes out. So the only point in grinding now is like levels and maybe master. And you're back to what the game was like before grind is. What I usually do with my masses, most of it went into buy and back pets, and I still need 4 more back pets to have them on every class branch. And then, other than that, I buy finished gear. So, like, 22 star, 5-line equips, ideally. I bought a few pieces for my Dark Knight to get more mobbing damage. And in the future, I want to get multiple classes to 285 eventually. Or I mean, I'm still undecided because like, if they make 275 significantly easier, or they reward you Legion wise for 275, then I might do more classes to 275 instead of a few classes to 285. But yeah, I mean, either way, those classes are gonna have to be very funded if I want to experience the optimal mobbing and grindis as well. So a lot of meso will go into funding those classes as well. So buying, you know, 21, 22 star gear for those. Basically, I want to, over time, I want to progress every class. So just continue funding every class more and more, making them stronger and leveling them. Uh, 184 frags saved in the past 2 days. Think you're gonna have enough for Soliana's turn. Doing 4 webs a day does feel like shit. How do you do more than 10? Well, I mean, I do 5 webs per day. It's 10 hours a day. But yeah, I mean, it does take a while to build up the mental strength to do 10 hours a day consistently. And even more to build up to what Nero was doing. But yeah, I've been managing 10 hours a day since 6 Job released, and it's been fine. Like, I don't even feel like I'm pushing myself too hard. Like, if I wanted, I could do more, but I don't want to. I'm happy with my pace of leveling, and I'm enjoying my time grinding. If I try to do more, I would probably not enjoy it so much anymore. I don't need to be leveling as fast as possible. There's yeah, I'm not like sprinting, you know. There's nothing to rush for. So I just need to be leveling fast enough that I can see, like, I can reach the stages that I care about, but it's not like there's an end point that, oh, I'm just gonna go hard for 2 years and then I'm done, because I'm never done. So I don't need to be rushing. Because like if you're going for level 300, for example, you can get it in a reasonable amount of time now. You know, like you grind like on Frenzy. If it's gonna take less than 10k hours now, it's gonna take like, I don't know, like 8k hours maybe to get to 300 if you start now on Frenzy, always using all the EXP buffs with Solianus, like with max Solianus. You know, 8,000 hours, you could be like, okay, I'm just gonna do like 12 to 15 hours a day for the next like 1 year and a half, right? And then I'm 300 and then I stop. You sprint for 1 year and a half, that's very doable. But you can't do that for 10 years, right? It would be very difficult to do that for 10 years. So if you don't have an end goal that you're gonna reach within the next 1 to 3 years, then sprinting is not really worth anymore, because like you're not reaching anything, like you're not rushing for anything. You know, you're sprinting but infinitely, and then you get tired, and it was pointless. Have real life stuff. Yeah, I see. Yeah, it's definitely hard to make time. we're running. Can't afford to grind 6 hours when you have exams coming up. Sign up for gym. Yeah, like, I could never be that busy in real life. Unless I actually cared about the things I'm doing in real life. Like, I want to be constantly busy, but only with things that I'm like passionate about. But yeah, it's tough. Like, sometimes there's just no escape and you barely have time for yourself and it sucks. Or maybe you care about other things and then it's hard to make time for everything. Like, I have to choose because I'm very passionate about many other things and, you know, like many other games. There's like so many other games that I would like to explore, but I choose Maple because it's one of my favorites and I want to explore it to a greater depth. At least for the foreseeable future. Like, I wish I could somehow grind every game in existence the same way that I grind Maple all at the same time, but it's just not possible. Like, I wish I could go through every game franchise that I'm interested in and just, like, overly analyze it, right? Like, play it a lot, like, over and over, and acquire the level of knowledge that, like, a speedrunner would have of the game. And do that for every game in existence that I'm remotely interested in. I would love to be able to do that, but time doesn't work like that, unfortunately. So for now, I just want to explore Maple, at least for the farming aspect of it, at least. And then we will see if there's any other aspects of the game that I'm interested in exploring. And also, like, if you have a lot of, if you're switching between a lot of tasks, at least for me, I waste a lot of time switching between tasks. So, like, if I have 2 meals per day versus 1, I end up wasting more time switching between prepping food, cleaning up, and continue, getting back to what I was doing. Or even just like if I have a snack and it's like, oh, now I need to wash my hands. Oh, now I need to remember, to get back into the flow of what I was doing. I end up wasting a good amount of time, way more than it takes to just eat the snack and wash my hands. So if you have a lot of things a lot of different things that you're doing every day and you're constantly switching between them, you end up wasting a lot of time just switching tasks. Wanna get in shape? Yeah, makes sense. I'm not really overweight myself, but I mean, I would if I was starting to be like severely overweight, I would definitely try to fix that. Like, obviously I'm not in shape in terms of like stamina and like strength and all of that, because I don't work out. But in terms of like being overweight, I'm fine. I'm just like normal. Can't really focus on one thing. Yeah, like my brain cannot handle stuff like that. I'm just generally very slow at doing things, especially if I have to switch from one task to the other. Bum, 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 bum. COVID hit and shit hit the fan. Yeah. I mean, I don't really exercise. I never like tried hard to exercise or anything. And I'm not like, obviously I'm not like in shape or anything, but I'm also not like overweight. I'm like 160 centimeters, 60 kilograms, which is like, it's not like perfect, but it's decent, right? It's not like I'm at severe risk because of being overweight or anything. But if I ever notice that I'm getting fatter and overweight, then I would definitely try to incorporate something to make me exercise. But it would probably still be video games, right? Like I would probably be like, oh, I'm just gonna play like 2 hours of DDR every day or something to burn off some fat. But usually, like, I randomly exercise because I'm doing something that just happens to get my heart rate up, right? Like, I randomly decide to play DDR or similar games, or I randomly decide to lift and move a bunch of things in my room, maybe because I'm looking for something. And then that ends up being exercise. So probably in the modern world, yeah, for sure. So yeah, like, it's way easier for me. Like, it's way more likely that I'm gonna randomly, occasionally exercise through doing other things than exercising with the mindset of exercising for the sake of it. Because there's a lot of activities that I enjoy that involve exercise. So I could just be like, okay, I'm just gonna play DDR. and I'm gonna sweat a fuck ton doing that. It's also, if you play with no bar, you know, like if you play DDR at the arcade, there's a bar that you can hold onto. But if you intentionally avoid using that, it's also a good exercise for balance, because you have to have real good control of your feet and your legs to not lose your balance. Good diet and eating habits. Yeah, I never really had issues with that, because for me, eating is more like a chore. You know, like I wish I didn't have to prep food, eat it, and then clean up. So yeah, like I never have problems controlling my eating habits, and it's more like, oh, just remember to rotate certain foods. You can exercise and eat shit, and then you just build a decent amount of muscle and you get fatter. Yeah, that's true. It's possible. Good diet definitely helps. But yeah, the diet aspect of it, I mean, I probably don't have like the perfect diet, because I don't think about my diet, but I don't really feel like I'm eating extremely unhealthy or anything. Especially because like I'm cheap, so I don't like to, you know, I haven't had fast food in so long, because like why would I burn money like that? So all the food I eat is prepared at home. You know, there's not like any heavily processed food, and yeah, like I don't really eat like disgustingly fatty food or anything like that, and I eat in pretty small amounts, I feel. Yeah, I mean, if you're, it's like, yeah, of course, like if you're not eating enough and you had deficiency of certain things, it's also bad. But yeah, basically never had to think too hard about my diet. It just happens to be mostly good. You know, just just try not to eat the same extreme stuff frequently. Like if you're gonna eat something like extremely high, you know, in like calories and fat and whatnot, you just do it like once or twice a year as a treat, and instead of doing that every week, and you're fine. You know, just like common sense. Made food a living hell. Yeah, that's not a problem for me, because for me it's not about eating good food. It's more like eating in general is a chore. So the only thing I think about when I'm prepping food is how can I optimize this so that I have to clean up as little as possible, so I can be as lazy as possible with this, while also not eating unhealthy. But it usually doesn't even end up being, you know, like bad, yucky food or anything. And also there's probably so many things we don't truly know about how a diet affects us. You know, the science behind it probably barely scratched the surface of like how the body really works. We cannot deepen it. Yeah, but then you have things like gut bacteria that can produce like substances that can affect your mood and psychology and stuff. It probably goes so much deeper. I don't know. But then again, I'm not like, like a researcher on the cutting edge of this stuff, so maybe we do know more than I think we do. Like, I love when a recipe only uses one pan and one plate and one fork, and that's all I have to clean up. That is like my favorite meal. Or just one plate and nothing else, because I don't even have to cook it. Like, if I eat just a slice of bread and mozzarella, the plate is the only thing I have to clean up. New studies always changes. New diet affect people differently. If you have a disease that causes problems, it's more medical field than nutrition. Yeah, there's like it's complicated. Oh, of course it's complicated, but yeah, I feel like we can get much deeper. I feel. Especially with the brain, like we barely reverse engineered how the human brain works. We're just starting to reverse engineer that. There might be so many more things hidden behind that. Bum. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum. Even working out half an hour a day shows a great amount of improvement from mental and physical health. Oh, I'm sure it does. But yeah, for me, it's like I don't want things to feel like a chore. So I can anything that that is like a habit becomes tedious because I feel like I have to do it because it's routine to do it. So it's hard for me to form any kind of habit because it becomes tedious. It becomes like doing dailies in Maple. So I kind of freestyle it, and you know, like I usually end up getting stuff done in my randomly switching between different routines. Bum, 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 bum. Also, so it's either anything that it becomes a habit is either becomes like tedious because it's now routine and I feel like I have to do it because it's routine, or it never becomes routine, like I just randomly forget to do it, and like one day I randomly forget to do it and I never do it again because I just broke the cycle randomly, which is a thing that happens often. Like I remember one time I didn't feel like making coffee one day, and then I didn't have coffee for like a week because I just, you know, like it wasn't routine anymore. Yeah, depending on your situation, you might have to just build up the discipline to just do it. If you, you know, if you absolutely need that because you're gonna just rot away. I mean, not even necessarily, because like, you know, maybe you don't care about being reckless, you know, but you know, for most people, yeah, like they would want to be healthy. Okay, another 17.6 kBA could be better, but it's okay, I guess. But yeah, I just like to freestyle it as much as possible because it just kind of it becomes very tedious if you're restricting yourself to following a very precise set of steps and rules rather than just being spontaneous. Finally made it to 275. Congrats, congrats. Hello, Effie. Oh, that's way too early to use that. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-bum, bum, 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 bum. Well, that's fucking loud. Accidentally clicked on a video and it was like blasting at full volume. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Oh yeah, Wildfoot. Wildfoot. Hope farming is going well. Don't forget to kill Barog. Hello, Skidmore. Yeah, it's been good. Bum, bum, bum. Bum. Uh, well, that's not a good BA. Hello, Pete. What up, what up? I'm almost done with the BAM. Probably tomorrow it's gonna be done. You're free, no prog. Can watch the VOD later, sure. The clear? Oh, so you did get prog though. Cause you said free no prog, so I thought you didn't prog. Yeah, congrats. Lots of Koreans respect you for it. Nice. It was good, man. Ping issue. I see, I see. Casual hardcore, that's me. fuck this E-bus. Your man looks like a queen. I hope no verification. Oh no. How often do you get that shit? Two, 3 times a week? What the? That's annoying. After meet, then somewhere between Thursday, Sunday. Interesting. Oh, I need to CC. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Only thing left is the hardest raid, G3 common. I see. Bum, bum. $85, 90 out of 100. The kidney is 70. Damn. Enclose last gate 4. Uh-huh. Makes you wonder what they're gonna do next, right? Because they pretty much maxed out the current difficulty rating, so maybe a new tier of raids is coming. One sec. Support shortage. 16-man raid behemoth. Damn. Doesn't feel impactful to be a support. Sounds like they need to maybe rework that. I feel like supports have always been difficult to balance in games. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Bonk? Nah. I use my mag pods on 250 plus classes. The reactor stepped down. The one who saved last arc, huh? Three new directors they fucked up. Damn. Did they just like new director fucks up, leaves, and then new one, and they go through 3 directors? That's funny. Yeah, hopefully they're not gonna fuck it up again. Put into different teams, didn't go well. They were focused on the Chinese version, which made Korean players mad. Damn, sounds like a mess. We don't have any big updates. Bum, 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 bum. Pick on Discord. One sec. Bum 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 bum. Damn, that's a cute outfit. I like it. I love the pet. Nice. Yeah, it's funny that Maple only got equipment dye recently. The monocle is a nice touch. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Not supposed to use that now. Um. That's not a good BA. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I didn't resummon altars. Oh my god. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-ba-dum-bum. Found them. Love the song. Yeah, I need to CC it. Need to dip for a bit. Needed to dip for a bit. Forgot what we talked about. Just like your life being busy in real life and having a hard time, you know, making time for Maple, wanting to stay in shape. Yeah, why are there fireworks? Like what event is what's today's event? It's the 2nd of June. I don't get it. What are we celebrating? Plot twist, it's not fireworks. Yeah, no, I have no idea. Probably some like summer festival. $269, 36%, got 12 more 3x. Yeah, you got this. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Bum, 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 ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Two magpots? Yeah, I'm sure you can hit that 270. Ah, Grift? Need covert on your Night Lord? Need to stop the farming, go to the Night Lord? That's annoying, I hate doing covert. Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum. Ba-da-dum-da-dum. Dum-da-dum-da-da-dum. It's fun to see the gains. I see. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, dum-da-dum, da-dum, dum. Dum-dum-da-dum. This for Night Lord, don't need to rerun because Colbert is brain dead. Oh, that's nice. I hate complex Colbert rotations. I don't even try to optimize mine. Bum, 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 bum. Need to struggle just not to sink 60% of your damage down. Sounds annoying. Rune of skill, which I didn't manage to take. So many missed mobs. Stupid rune, man. On the phone. Re bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay, let's get rid of this E-boss. Oh, freaking fountain. So hard to pay attention, man. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Oh yeah, fountain. What's the burning? 100% okay. What a fire song. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Altar's fountain. Wee. Everything is gone. fuck. Grift. Fountain. Bum, 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 bum. %, we're getting there. And then at 249, I'm gonna get like 10% higher EXP rates. Not exactly, but close. Close to 10% higher. Altars. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum. Ba-bum. Always forget. Fountain. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Time to CC. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Angelic. Your ISP is strange. Darkshot routing, yeah, it happens to me a lot, and I hate it. Should you buy Mudfish for Maple and supported games? Yeah, but for other things, you would probably want like a full-blown VPN. Well, actually, Mudfish has a VPN mode, I guess, so you could use it like a normal VPN if needed. It might be more expensive than a normal VPN in that mode, though. I don't know. League, I see. Yeah, I don't know. Like exit lag is it has never been an option for me because it's too pricey. So I never ever consider anything other than Mudfish. It's just like even if it's like slightly higher quality, and I don't know if it is, it's just not worth to me. How is your ping that bad though? Like, doesn't League have servers like that are near you? Why do you play on Japanese servers? Your friends? Hmm. I keep forgetting to resummon that shit. Yo, another flame noise. Change ISP. Yeah, I mean, I don't know the situation in your country, but in my country, I'm pretty sure there is a single company that owns most of the infrastructure, so I feel like it would be unlikely for the routing to improve even if I switched ISP. And like routing issues could be not just your ISP, maybe something in between your ISP and the destination causing the routing issues. Previous ISP was better. Did well? Did you also change like modem, router, whatever? Because maybe the router is shit. No, okay. I've noticed way less routing issues ever since I switched to a new router. Other than that's not like the ISP one, so it's been good for me. Is this a live performance? It might be a live performance. I feel like some notes are ever so slightly off. And there's a little bit of echo. Yeah, this definitely sounds like a live performance. Hello, Luyu. Thank you for the raid. Everyone follow Luyu TV for some VTuber Wabbit content. Meeple, Final Fantasy, and other games. Thank you. You've been streaming for like 24 hours. What the? Yeah, get some rest. Actually insane stream. Any game. Yeah, we're working on my 31st class to 250. At this pace, I should have 10.5k union by the end of Dreamer. It's gonna be nice. Yeah, definitely get some rest. Thank you, thank you. Like you wanna do what I do? Yeah, it's a lot of hours of grinding. 260? Yeah, eventually I'm doing that. But then I'm probably not gonna get 6 job on all of them immediately, because that's gonna take forever. Totally not following through. Yeah, like maybe eventually they add escapes, so I would rather just do the advancement when I actually grind the class past 260, or if I'm gonna do bosses in it. Yeah, exactly. Like, give it like 2 years, they're gonna make it easier. Yeah, if I could have a good sleep, Lou. Thank you, thank you. And that is not where it's supposed to go. That is still not where it's supposed to go. You have Google Play credit. How did you get it? Did you just like buy it and not use it? From selling your data to Google, they pay you credits to the service. That's funny. I remember way back in the day, as a broke teenager, I would like look for ways to make money for free, like, you know, make money online. And you would find like all these like shitty survey websites that would pay you like pennies to spend like half an hour doing a survey. It's so funny, man. And like some of them wouldn't even pay you in money, they would give you like points to buy things from their store. It was so scuffed. Man, I wonder if there's any way to, like, when you change game on Twitch, if there's any way to preserve the tags that you have for each game. Because I feel like I might have to just make a chatbot just to change my title and the tags together and not forget the old tags. Because if I ever, like, at some point I'm probably gonna have like some variety after the 10 hours of grinding, and I don't want to lose all the meme tags that I have for my MapleStory. So yeah, I don't want to have to re-enter them manually every time. So I need to look into that, because I remember, like, when I played Mario Odyssey, I remember like changing the game would just, you would lose all the tags. Like changing the game and changing it back. Or maybe no, more, I think it's more like it keeps the same tags. So I would like a system to like save different tags for each game that you stream. I forgot exactly. I just remember that it wasn't the behavior that I wanted. I feel like all of these are live performances. You can, I feel like I can hear the slight imperfections. And also just the I guess the volume range of the voice being a little bit uneven because, you know, they're like moving around with a microphone. Yeah, like not perfect compression on the voice, like volume range compression on the voice. But I don't know, maybe it's just placebo. Maybe it's not live performance. This version is fire though, I love it. Like in this part, you can You can hear like just the way that the mic sounds. It sounds like a live performance. What? How did I not kill these mobs? Weird. I guess this thing is soaking up targets, yeah. Mm-hmm. 95%. I need to CC. Too early to use that. bum 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 ba-da, bum bum ba-da, bum bum bum. Bum 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 ba-da, bum 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 ba-da, bum 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 bum. Bum 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 ba bum 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 ba-dum. Bum 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 bum. Too early for that. Why does Munch's stream say that he has one viewer? There's no way that's correct. That's weird. Maybe he lagged. Because he's been live for like 2 hours, so there's like actually no way. Yeah, I don't know. Clearly bugged. Oh yeah, wild pot. Maybe everyone is watching him on YouTube actually. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Yeah, that's probably what it is. It's still weird though, because I remember his... Yeah, I guess it makes sense, because like, all of his viewers are Korean, and Twitch, I mean, they didn't... Like, Koreans can still use the website, but it's like... All the Korean streamers have moved onto other platforms. So it's not his main platform anymore, so it's possible that maybe the entire viewership moved to YouTube. Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. It's always funny to see how quickly. So if a streamer is known for one game, even if they switch to another game for like 30 seconds just to show something, right? Like they're not even like actually switching to that game. You can see the viewer count drop really quickly. It's like if the main game is not on screen, even if they're doing nothing, the viewers drop. It's so funny, man. I remember Skyder had this as well. Like he had to have Maple on screen always, so that the viewers wouldn't drop. It's such a weird effect, man. $249. Nice. Now we get higher EXP rates. Stupid. What a banger of a BGM. Oh, I was facing the wrong way with the altars? Well, that's fucked up. Do we have any coupons? Nope. 1 more hour, just over an hour until reset. Why did I use that now? Oh yeah, we're gonna have a whole bunch of 2x Legion coupons. I probably don't even need the whole 10 hours of it to hit 250. Yeah, definitely not. It's gonna take like 5 hours for this level. Fountain. This is such a classic battle BGM. Encounter BGM, I guess, is what you would call it. Too early for that. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, the burning is like 60. I need to CC. What the? Bum bum. Permagriffin. Bum ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Permagrief. You launched it? Why did you launch? Hello, Aaron. My favorite game? Wait, what are you doing on Maple? Wanna play? Are you done with TTYD or? Man, I was watching a bunch of 2 more streams. Okay, I was watching the Digital Foundry retro videos, and I stumbled on Klonoa. That game looks fire as fuck. So charming. Or was that the name? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the name. And like for PS1, the game design was like ahead of its time. The first game. Yeah, Klonoa. That game looks fucking fire. Yeah, the character design. But like, it's a PS1 game, but it's like there's so much attention to game design and detail. Like, it's like it plays like a 2D platformer where you can only scroll sideways, but it's 3D, right? And then they have like, basically the camera is not just like hard stuck to your character. So there's very careful camera placement and interpolation to kind of highlight certain things. Like it might show you that there's a branching path or something. So there, like, at any given point, the camera placement is carefully designed to, you know, optimize the experience. So they probably went through each level and added like keyframes for the camera position and stuff. So like a very like a high focus on like the artistic side of it. So and that's like a PS1 game. And it's one of the few 60 FPS games on the PS1. Yeah, so like, and they compare it to Pandemonium. Pandemonium looks so scuffed compared to Klonoa. Like it's such a obvious difference. Because in Pandemonium is trying to do the same thing, but the camera is just hard stuck to your character. And the design has way less personality as well. Although I do have fond memories of that game, but yeah, it doesn't compare to Klonoa. Any big FOMO things since Abyssal? Not really. Mainly just like Legion events, right? Like you could have gotten your Legion up really quickly with the past 2 events, but the next event is also insane for Legions, so you should be fine. You got the Legion block and quit after? Okay. And I think you're fine. Your server Gita died? Wait, were you like a Hyperion player or what? Yeah, if you're a Hyperion player, Abyssal is basically the only legacy item that you could have gotten. Well, I think there's gonna be a new spike of players. I don't think everyone is gonna go to Chronos. And there's gonna be a massive spike of players with the Inkwell announcement. Like, the next patch is gonna go absolutely nuts. Hello, Evis. Not that bad. So, yeah. The big juicer patch, it's on the 12th. And the thing is, it might be even more hype than we expect it to be. Like, the Inkwell announcement is already gonna bring a lot of people back to the game. But then, there's like... Basically, Nexon accidentally started running an ad for the next patch on YouTube before it was even ready. So, like a placeholder ad that said the next patch is called Go West, which is a different name than KMS had for this patch, and it says it has exclusive new content. So, like, what if they just bring back some legacy items or something? Everyone is gonna be playing the game. When I mean something new with a Hyperburn, yeah, sounds good. Hyperburn is gonna start on the 12th. And there's gonna be 0 to 100 event to get your Legion up, and there's gonna be Strawberry Farm equivalent to get your Legion up as well. So that's like 7 free 200s and more if you're willing to grant a few more characters to 101 manually. Giga baiting you. Yeah, I mean, it is the best communication we've ever gotten from Nexon. And I'm pretty confident it would have never happened without Nero. Because the post is basically directly addressing all the points that Nero made, except for a few ones, like except for like the cubes. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not like the community was not complaining about these things already, but Nero complained loud enough to actually get some change. What a legend. What a lag end. Final Fantasy. Yeah, this playlist is like a bunch of Final Fantasy remixes. Pretty nice. Man, I love that Square Enix has their own official music channel on YouTube with like lo-fi mixes and shit. Like, they're cashing onto the lo-fi mix meta on YouTube and other like music mixes. I don't think there's many game companies that like actually join that meta. Square is such a base company outside of its out-of-touch CEOs that want to use aggressive AI in games. Oh my god, lol. The AI memes. I hate how the IT field is like so hype and buzzword driven. Like, legit, if you could have like a readme on GitHub that promises a lot of buzzworthy shit, and you could like not even release the code to what you're even doing, not have any demos of it, and you will get a lot of stars on GitHub if what you say is like hype and buzzworthy enough. I've seen many examples of that. So it's all about marketing. It's all about marketing. Always has been, I guess. And I can't wait to see what price the fragments are gonna be on GMOs. It's like, yeah, we have Frenzy, but we also have 3x the inflation as KMS, so... Like, on KMS, they're like 6.6 mil each right now. I feel like, even when the price drops later on, they're probably still gonna be like 5 mil each. Even with Frenzy. On Reboot, I don't think so. They didn't say anything about that. They're just gonna be fully tradable on regular, and that's about it. Because on KMS Reboot, they're not account tradable, and they didn't say anything about the Reboot side of things for fragments. Other than they're gonna give more fragments. Bum. 90% burning. Why am I missing mobs? When did they change the raid power on KMS? I forgot. Was it during or after Dreamer? You know, really, AB. It must have been this one. No? Wait, which patch was it? Huh. I don't remember anymore. Was it Union Relay? No. Was it this? Yeah, I don't fucking remember. Maybe it's just Dreamer. But I feel like it was after Artifact. No triple frags on Heroic? Yeah, no. I mean, not that... Like, they haven't said anything about that. But who knows? -3 mobs. All these recipes, man. Why can't we get a proper professional rework that removes most of the useless recipes? Hello, Soniono. What up, what up? Ba-da-boom, ba-da-boom. Victoria Cup, the anniversary event? Yeah. It's a football themed event, like soccer themed event. And it's also the 30th Nexon anniversary, so there's characters from all the other Nexon games. And there's also chairs for characters from other Nexon games. So there's like now from Mabinogi, there's an android for her. There's a chair. I think there's 2 now chairs actually. Yeah, exactly. Ba-da-dum-dum-dum-dum. What, the Cat Rider stuff? That game is why you're even playing Maple? Damn. Yeah, Cat Rider looks fun. Although I have to say the graphics are they lack personality in the graphics in Cat Rider, but because like it's a very generic chibi art style. But other than that, it looks fun. $20 old. Yeah, I mean, maybe back then it wasn't so generic. Well, the thing is, there's games that are 20 years old that have more personality in how they look. There's games from the PS1 era that still look good today. Like, I was talking about Klonoa earlier for PS1. That game looks good even now. Although it's not the same art style as Cat Rider, but yeah. Oh, freaking mosquito, get out of here. Summer is coming. I don't know if I got it. I think I did. Oh, shit. Is this the mosquito? Yeah. Okay. My combat power and damage gear. It's like almost 90 mil, I think. Like 89. But the thing is, I only have a 2 seconds HUD. So if I had, let's say, like a 4 seconds HUD, that would be a significant upgrade, I think, for just my bossing damage. Also, I think Dark Knight combat power is deflated because we get a lot of final damage from buffs. Ba-da-bum, bum. Bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. For my griefing, I guess. It'd be like that. Bro, can I stop being stupid? Okay. Up, 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 Let me pop the last wealth pot actually, so I don't have to think about it anymore. Look how laggy it is. Oh yeah, I need to CC as well. Wait, I need to stop being bad. Let me get some water. Way too slow. But bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I love this BGM. What's next? I haven't decided. Hello, CBN, dude. Do Lin. I don't have massive inner ability on Lin. And no Vakpat too. Eventually we're gonna get to it though. Maybe with the free Vakpat from Dreamer. Unless they change the attendance rewards to not have it. A pirate class. I'm just gonna, as always, I just go through my characters and see what I have on them, because I don't even remember which characters I have stuff on. And just randomly decide what I'm feeling. It doesn't matter too much. Spin wheel? No, because then I would have to check. Like it would take even longer, because like then I have to check every character to see if I even have massive inner ability on it, and then put it into the wheel and stuff, and then keep it up to date. I don't want to do that. And plus, like, I have to feel like playing that class, so it's kind of random, like whatever I'm feeling and has the resources. I wonder how many level 300s there's gonna be when I hit 11k Legion. Cause like if you start now, you can probably hit 300 by the time I reach 11k Legion. So maybe there's gonna be a couple more 300s by the time that happens. Bum, 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 bum. Fountain, fountain, fountain. Oh no. Rune of Might. that sucks.